blurry. Hello, what's going on? Sorry for the picture. My GoPro's acting up. And I got a new phone. It's a good phone, but it seems like the picture sucks. Of course, these shitty fucking roads don't help. That's right. Yeah, there ain't nowhere to park. We left Mississippi at like 4 o'clock Monday. And we're in dirty Jersey right now. Pretty good time, considering you gotta sleep a little bit. Congratulations. Oscar, what's up? ripped that out and I put a 99 model 2WS 3406 so I can run paper logs and actually make money. Oh yeah, she's fresh. Motor probably has about 70,000 on it right now. Yeah, I mean, they're all rebuilt at this point, but I bought it right from Cat. I mean, it was a complete motor on the engine stand, you know, oil panda valve cover, turbo, computer, I mean, everything ready to go. We even had fuel filters on it, everything. When I installed it, I don't even think I primed the fuel system on it, and I bumped the key and it fired right up. Money well spent. I know in the future with any other truck, literally just buy the truck for the rolling, just make sure you have a nice rolling chassis and just go buy a new engine, new trans, and be done with it. Don't even waste your time messing with some old stuff. These people lie, man. They lie, they butter shit up. Check out a truck, drive it, you know, you think it's all right, and the second you pull some freight with it, you got problems. And that's unfortunately, when I bought this truck, I needed a truck. I had a lot of contract work and I didn't want to lose it, so I made an impulsive purchase. The truck looked good, sounded good, but there was just that gut feeling. I'm like, I don't know, something ain't right with it. Just the engine made a sound, and it just didn't seem right. And I'll tell you what, man, I changed. I mean, as soon as I got home with it, I ran through it, you know, changed all the fluids. And what was alarming, it had a bad idler pulley. So it was squeaking, and I'm like, you're selling this truck and you want this crazy amount of money, why wouldn't you fix a squeaky pulley? Well, since I fixed that pulley, that little sound I heard now is a loud sound. So I ran an overhead on it, and what saved me is I had local work. Man, I only put 30,000 miles on that engine and it let go on me. As soon as I put it over the road, I think I maybe drove it 7,000 or 8,000 miles OTR, and I got loaded heavy. I pulled a 13% grade with it, and she hung up a valve or sunk a line. I don't know. It sounded terrible. It still ran. I took it out. I didn't want to grenade the engine. But that was a tough decision to make. Like, do you just buy a used engine? Do you fix that one? Like, what do you do? So actually, I rented a truck and trailered this one home. And on the way back, went and bought the decided to just buy the new motor. Like, it's a shit ton of money, but you got a 4-year nationwide warranty with it. So far, she's treating me right. Smoke a bowl of meth. Yeah, we all get drug tested randomly, so. We're in Jersey right now. You can't buy a new cat. No, I mean, they quit making truck motors. So, everything that's out there is, you know, rebuilt. I think they have some industrial applications that they manufacture. But also I think they got some sort of emissions and stuff on there. I wanted free emissions. And obviously a model year 99 or older to get around having to run the ELD. Art Bell? No, I haven't. Sorry, the view looks like it's fucking blurry on my end. I don't know how it looks on your end. I know the camera's clean. I cleaned the windshield. Just out of hope. Yeah, it looks blurry on my end. Will do, thank you. The truck's a 05. I bought it at the freaking peak of the market too. Kicking myself in the head. I mean, it's a solid southern truck, no rust. But I don't know. I was looking at truck prices the other day. It made me fucking sick to my stomach. Oh yeah, no, transmission. Yeah. When I did the motor, I put a new transmission in too. I figured do it all at once and be done with it. Transmission I'm not happy with. I bought that, it was, no, I should have bought brand new. It was, we're heading to Boston. No, I bought one of those rebuilt, reconditioned, and it's a piece of shit. I mean, it feels like there's a million miles on it already, and it's got 70,000. Yeah, it's a Eaton. I just think it was a shitty. I think it's a shitty job, but he did something wrong with it. What was a red flag was the output shaft was very firm. Usually that'll have slack in it until you put a yoke on there and then torque it down, and then everything is how it should be. But that thing was tight off the rip, and I'm like, that don't seem right. But I'm like, I never had a new or rebuilt transmission before, so I figure maybe it's supposed to be like that. And then ran it for a few weeks. Started getting a little vibration, hearing a noise. I went and checked things. The fucking yoke's loose. So that makes me think either the bearing was never set or the race wasn't set, and it finally seated itself and then things came loose. And I think when that happened, it messed up the synchros. depends what I'm hauling or how my truck's loaded, if it makes a clunking sound or not. But either way, I'm gonna rip it out and just probably just get a brand new one. It just like it just feels worn out, and it just, you know, there's it feels like you have a bad U-joint or something, and I don't. All that's I know from experience, like if you switch a transmission or you've had a transmission problem, usually the cause is something in your driveline. So when I did it at work, of course, I went ahead, I put all new yokes, all new U-joints, you know, rebuilt the drive shafts. And to still have a problem, it's pretty fucking frustrating, I'll say that. Penis. Yeah, you read my mind. What headlight bulbs? Fuck. Honestly, I forget. I think they're an Amazon special. They're just regular LEDs. I don't have like the cooling fans in there because like that'll it'll mess with your CB radio. Lost it. Yeah, we should be up there in a couple hours. Or 4 hours, probably. Hang on, I'm trying to read this. Okay, my registration is 14,000 and my trailer is rated at 20. Alright, Gus, I'll give you the rundown with that. What you're saying is your equipment is rated for that right there. But to legally haul that weight, you should be registered at that weight. I'm assuming you're in probably a dually truck with a gooseneck. You should be registered at 40,000, and you're good. I started off with Hot Shot. I can tell you all that, the ins and outs of that big BS. Coming from New Jersey, so we'll be coming up 287, probably, what's that, 91 to 84, or 95, 91, 84. question with having the rental. I'm not making money yet with this. You gotta have, I mean, I have the subscribers, but you gotta have 4,000 public watch hours. And I figure, I didn't know, like, short videos, none of that stuff counts. Unless you get like 10 million views in 90 days, which, I'm sorry, I don't have time to post stuff like that. No, I've never been to Nova Scotia. What's it fucking saying? Yes, sir. Long nose all the way. Oh yeah, back to the truck registration. Oh yeah, it's coming. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, honestly, like, I was doing all right, and the pace I was at, it would have probably taken 6 or 7 months total to get them hours. And then I did a run to New York City, and I live streamed that, and that went nuts. I got like 160,000 views, and I think I did a couple of them back to back. Anyways, I got like 2,000 hours watch time just from those videos, so they helped out a lot. This one's doing awesome. It's hit and miss. When I live stream from the GoPro, I'll have like 3 people watching it, and I don't know what the deal is, because it's obviously paired up with the phone, running on hotspot and Wi-Fi and all that, but it's just not getting the same outreach as if I do it from my phone. So I haven't quite got that figured out yet. My truck was... Oh yeah, man. Dude, I love COVID. Those are probably the last glory days of trucking right there. I wish I was a little I make the same mistake a lot of other people did. Horn, let me roll down the window first. Which one? I got 3 of them. Got that one. Got my little city. And then I had my live stream run the other day. I went and loaded at the yeah, it's pretty dangerous. What size? Oh, 8-inch. So I went and loaded at the Baltimore port. And I had to get something printed out, so I went to stop at the TA over there, and it's real congested. I take off from a red light, I have one car in front of me, this lady decides she wants to make a left, and there was no turns to be made right there. But okay, I slow down. She's making her left. Then I notice, oh, she's going to do a U-turn. Okay, cool, do a U-turn. Instead, she stops halfway through it. There's nobody coming. And I clipped the ass end of her car, and I spun her around. She did like a 360. Bent my bumper up a little bit. Ripped off all my lug nuts. I just grazed it. I didn't even dent her bumper. It just scratched it. We're on 287 right now in New Jersey on our way up to Boston. Stuck in those kind of heading. Okay. Now. Yeah, I'm going uphill. It's like a 2-3%. So I hear that all the time. People, they're like, I love the way your truck sounds. I would love that. step deck. I don't know. I don't fuck with lizards. I think someone earlier asked about what we're hauling. Sweet ass load, man. Like I said, Mississippi to Boston. Only weighs 5,000 pounds. It's 3 pieces. It's some kind of industrial door. So I have the door, the frame, and then I'm assuming like the header. They wanted a tarp on it. But we're getting, about 8 miles at a gallon, but I've also been running. Like I've been running this thing at 1650. Because I'm on a time crunch, obviously, with this. I mean, from the time it was loaded on my trailer, I had 39 hours to drive 24 hours, still had to shower, and obviously sleep a little bit in between. I got a dog that's got to go out, so I mean, it's a lot to do in it. Basically, a day and a half. What's the worst state to drive in? Oh God, I don't know. A lot. I'd say there's a long list. Louisiana roads are terrible. Here it's 1:15 a.m. New Jersey Turnpike. Man, I call it the Philip Murphy Expressway. Bastards. They more than doubled all those tolls in the last 2 years. Fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, Texas is bad. I mean, New York's bad. That's to be expected, though. I ran an oversized load out there about 2 weeks ago, and it went from West Virginia out to Long Beach, Long Island. I paid a permit company to get me the permits. You know, if it's like 1 to 3 states, I'll get them myself, but if it's more than that, it's honestly, it's a freaking headache to try to do it all yourself and still drive. But yeah, just for permits and tolls to do that trip and to get out of there, it was, I think, $1,100. And that's not even like, it's oversized. I was over with, I think it was like 10.5 feet wide. Supposed to have an escort on Long Island. We didn't get an escort. Because honestly, like, they want you to cross, like, they say they need 48 hours notice to cross into New York City, you know, on the bridges. Because that's its own permit to cross the freaking bridge. Now I'm already loaded with a crane appointment, and I gave 48 hours notice. Oh, well, actually, you need 3 days. Well, like, well, what is it, 48 hours or is it 72 hours? So we did what we had to do to get into Long Island. I ran in there in the middle of the night. We got it done. No issues. You know, there's too much red tape on some things. You just gotta weird, man. And I see some people Trevor, like, fucking world's nuts, man. That's on high. I went back and watched some of these videos where people are like, oh, it sounds good and all that. It really doesn't do it any justice. Like, it's loud. It's not, I mean, it's not as loud as a 6NZ, I think, has the most bar. My Acer had a really good jake in there. Oh, low, it's fucking, you know what I'm talking about, gay. Yeah, we were going to get a 6NZ. Trying to find a 99 model year or a mid-2000 is next to impossible. My main goal was to have something zero emissions and to run paper logs. And actually, right before I bought, when I was in the process of buying the motor, like, I was getting a 6NZ, and then a buddy of mine called me up and said, did you get your motor yet? I said, no, I'm on my way to go get it. And he sent me an article that FMCSA passed some bullshit. Even if you have a glider truck, it doesn't matter what it is, the motor has to be it's mid-year 2000, but just let's call it 99 or older to run paper logs. So all these guys that went ahead and bought these $300,000 $350,000, you know, 389s with 6NZ cats in them, glider trucks, you know, at the end of this year, they're not going to be worth that money anymore, because they're going to have to run electronic logs. That's why I want this E model. We're heading to Boston. I mean, this and the C15 are, it's basically the same thing. This is the 2WS, so it's a, what do you call it, like the heavy spec, high torque block. So, I mean, it does have good power, and you can get a bunch more out of it, and it'll hold it. Bad thing with the E model, everybody knows it, they fucking leak, and mine already has a couple leaks. Once I get some downtime, I'll take it to Cat and let them fix all that shit, because it's on warranty. And I use, I don't even have the binder. I actually got a, I have a state trooper's ticket book, like a metal case thing, and I just buy loose leaf logs. Because, you know, sometimes you gotta rip one up and redo it. I tried over the road, like when I had the A-cert here, for about 3 months with E-Log. I appreciate it, Jacob. Thank you. Like I said, ran the E-Log for 3 months. I fucking hated it. My old truck was a 92, so like I say, it's all I ever known was paper logs. When I started with the hotshot crap, that had ELD, but that was also during COVID. Well, no one's pulling you to fuck over during COVID, so I ran my ass off. I like all the men. Same as you, boss. Believe it or not, though, like, I know it's 2024. Everybody's a homosexual. It is a thing. But usually people that are on here like that, in general, when everything out of their mouth, it's like their subconscious coming out. It's what's on their mind. Jersey. We're about to go over the I call it the Tappan Zee Bridge, but it's the fucking Mario Cuomo Bridge now. Yeah, see, Trevor's out there fishing, man, and some other people are going to bite on that in the comment section. Be careful what you wish for. Do I idle? I mean, for the most part, it's been hot out, and I got the dog in the truck, so I usually have to idle it to keep the AC on. Yeah, if I'm sitting there and I have to idle it, I bump it up. Summertime, maybe 950. Winter time, I'll bump it up, you know, that 1100 or so. So when I drove my old Pete, that had a mechanical caterpillar in it. Time I left my house to the time I came home, it could have, you know, been 4 or 5 weeks. I never shut that truck off. It's a shame. That was a good truck, but the 92 had that small opening for the sleeper. It was a flat top. It wasn't a long hood. It was a standard nose. And I'm 6'4", so wasn't practical. And it was old truck, and it was from up north, so it had rust in the frame. I think when I finally took that thing off the road, the rears went in it. It had a cracked frame because of the rot. It need a lot of work. AC didn't work. We're still on 287, about to cross into New York. Not sure. Let me check GPS, see which way we got going. Yeah, so we'll be on 95 shortly, and then we'll catch 91. Yeah, she idles smooth at any RPM. Late at night, do these live streams, just keeps your mind off, be tired. You can only listen to so much music. Yes, USA. Looks like a door for a ship. Easy load. Like I said, it's 5,000. It's not even higher than the drop deck portion. So with that being lightweight, it's low profile, we're getting great fuel mileage, which is a huge savings right there. But we're making $5,500 in 36 hours. Of course, we're paying for fuel and stuff out of that, but no, I'm making $5,500 just on this run. Once I deliver this, my whole week, let's say, when the fuck did I get loaded? I got loaded with oversized out of Baltimore last Wednesday. I ran that to Tennessee. I did a little short 15-mile run. Picked up a couple trucks that went to Mississippi, reloaded Mississippi, and now we're going to Boston. Our total miles is probably probably going to do 2,500 miles from the time we left Baltimore until we deliver in Boston, and that'll be 12,000 for, I guess you could say, for the week. You know, we sat all weekend because we were down in Mississippi the whole time. We're in a Peterbilt. Yeah, it's a 379. $389 is too new for me, man. I do like the fact that their hood's a little bit longer. It's like the same cab as the, what's it, the 567. It's the same. I know it's the doors off of that. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I mean, I don't think it's a bad truck. I just don't like the way, I like the classic looking stuff. I like the split windshield, long nose. For nobody. CBS, well, that sucks. I don't even think I can go to California. What's your opinion on Speedco? Listen, man, I don't care where you go anymore. It's hard to get quality work. If you find a place that you like, stick with it. I'll usually try to plan things out. If I know I need something done when I'm out on the road, there's only a couple of places I'll even take my truck to. Otherwise, I just wait till I get home and I do everything. But you gotta keep in mind, like Speedco, I'm not talking bad about anybody here. The person changing your oil, let's say, 9 times out of 10 is going to be like an entry level, you know, service tech, right? Yeah, there might be some that know their shit, and that's not all they do for a living is change oil. But you're going to come across the one that's all he can do or she can do. And I mean, that person could have a bad day. Like his girlfriend or whatever could have cheated on him, or he got drunk the night before, and you know, messes something up. Like for me, I'm an owner operator. You're literally putting your livelihood in someone's hands that punches a time clock, and that is, like I said, I'm not down talking somebody, but when you run the business, you have to think about things like that. Like, why would I give somebody like that power over me? Because I've had things messed up before, and luckily I caught it. Like, you know, taking and it could be anything, like you think you should be paying a professional for a service, and you expect good service and quality work, and then you pay the agreed amount of money. But just because someone says they can do it, or they do it, I mean, they don't give a shit. Also got to be careful. I don't want like badmouth Peterbilt or Caterpillar, but I know the Caterpillar dealer by my house in Florida. I mean, they don't even work on trucks anymore, but when they did, it's like you take your truck there. I told them, I said, listen, here, this is what's wrong with it, and I had the parts in the truck. I needed I need new engine wiring harness, but inside the cylinder head for the Jake brakes and the IVAs, injectors, whatever. I call him, yo, what's going on with the truck? Oh yeah, you know, we got it diagnosed. Yeah, you need an engine wiring harness. We're gonna go ahead and order that. I'm like, dude, it's sitting on my fucking front seat. I told you what's wrong with it. Like, you didn't believe me? I just didn't feel like doing it because it was, at the time, you know, 115 outside with the heat index. And I don't have a shop like that. And then they call you in the office, well, you know, while we're in there, we also noticed this. Do you want us to go ahead and quote you for that? And this guy was like, yeah, we'll quote you for new cylinder head and cam and all this crazy stuff. And I'm like, dude, just change a wiring harness. Like, this motor has almost 900,000 miles on it. Why the fuck would I put a new cylinder head on it? I mean, that's stupid. Yeah, let's spend 25 grand on a motor that's about spent. Top speed, it varies. Depends on your gear ratio and all that. A lot of them are governed. trucks, but if the truck's fast, it doesn't have any pulling power in the, like when you're in the mountains and whatnot. Yeah, well, like I said, right now I'm light and the load's real low, so if I'm heavy in the mountains and all that, I mean, it's getting your standard 5.5. You know, I usually average like 6.5. Yeah, loaded. Like, I think the worst fuel mileage I ever got was, I think I figured out it was like 5.25, so 5.2, 5.3, but that's also with idling. Like I idled the truck all night because it was hot out. I don't idle it, no, I'm over 6 all day long, no matter how heavy or what kind of terrain. What speed are you on? We're doing 65. The motor dyno at 58. Self-driving stuff it's never gonna work. You know, it's the first time one of them things kills somebody, that's a wrap. Plus, like, what's DOT gonna do? Pull it over? It's gonna pull into a way station? Yeah, I don't think so. Just crossing into New York. Let's see, here's Fucking lunatic. Oh yeah, I have. The only states I have not been to is California and Arizona. Good night, man. It's some kind of industrial door, maybe for a boat or something. It's actually nothing interesting at all, but it's light, it pays good. Thank you. You do the same. Uh, 22.5, low pro. What's up? Good night. Thank you. your equipment, just don't be working for cheap, you know. I mean, know your worth. And just take care of your equipment. Don't let it get out of hand with like maintenance and repairs. The driving part, that's the easiest part. We just got to New York on our way up to Boston. What do you mean, how heavy? Like, remember how heavy you are the entire time. Oh yeah, you're giving advice to our guy. Sorry. Great fart. Yep. I got it. Yeah, them brokers, man, they will lie to you. Oh, that's all I got it. They're so full of shit, man. Believe me, they're charging top dollar. Now, some of the broke me. Once you do it for a while, you'll see like certain brokers, all they have is, you know, third and fourth party trickle down freight. So yeah, they might only be making, you know, $100 or $200 in the run because someone's like, hey, I got these 50 runs, loads of lumber, can you move them? You're like, yeah, I'll take 25 of them. And they'll go ahead and post them and add it, you know, and they'll take a couple bucks off the top, and that's how they make their money. But there's, you know, 2, 3, 4 sets of hands in that same, you know, trying to grab a piece of that pie. But the first company that has that work, they're taking about half, 40%. I'm only making $50 in this. I mean, yeah, that's like the agent. Like that's the lowest person on the totem pole in the broker world. Yeah, they're personally making $50 in that load. Their company though is making money. In which, like, you're in business, you're supposed to make money, but the problem is they're taking way too much. I mean, if some of these people knew, say pick up a load for $2,500, that thing probably pays $5,000. So the brokers that making more money than you, and they're sitting behind a fucking computer or their phone at that. We're still on maintenance. You come up with what that total cost is, and then obviously take yourself out of the driver's seat. How much would it cost me to pay someone to drive that truck and do that load? And I got a number for that. And I usually divide, obviously my overhead, I'll divide it by like 10,000 miles to come up with like a rate per mile of what the truck costs to move. Obviously you have fuel and all that. And that number, you're around $2 a mile for that truck to run, pay for itself, and to pay a driver. Now, okay, I'm the driver. I'm not gonna, why should I work basically for free, what, just to pay for my equipment and run it to the ground to move their freight? No, we're not touching that stuff. If you run it $3 a mile, you'll stay in business. You ain't gonna make a shit ton of money. Getting lucky though recently, getting some decent money. My load out of Baltimore to Knoxville, Tennessee, that was almost $8 a mile. For 500 miles. Oversized I ran to Long Island, that was almost $10 a mile for 500 miles. Like this load, the rate per mile, it's not like, oh my god, that's awesome, but you figure the trip is 1,600 miles. That pays $5,500. I think that comes out to $350 something a mile. So like that's not bad because I picked it up Monday afternoon. I'm gonna drop it Wednesday morning. Anybody that tells you $5,500 in a day and a half ain't good money, they're fucking full of shit. Aside from like your guys that are doing more heavy hauls or double drop, yeah, they make good money. They also sit a lot, they deadhead a lot, which is fine because they get the right money. Let's see, got any fast cars? 500 a week in driving is solid week right now. Oh wow, yeah. See, that's terrible. God knows how many miles you're running for that. Like I said, this week we're running like 2,500 miles, maybe 2,700. And we're grossing 12,000. It's not bad for step deck in this market. can, 'cause it's my truck and all that, obviously. My dog's with me all the time. Once in a while, I'll fly my wife out if I know I'm going to have like a 3 or 4 day weekend somewhere. I'll find the nearest airport, have her flying there. That's the bad part about me living in Florida. I mean, anybody that knows trucking knows Florida's terrible. So it's cheaper for me to fly her out and back. And obviously go out and do things. And even spending that money, it's still way less than what it would cost me to go home. I mean, I can find work going into Florida, but I'm going to have to deadhead out of there most of the time. Yeah, it's a spread axle. It's a 48. Our truck's got a long wheelbase, so with the 48, we're rated 75 feet long. There's times I kick myself when he asked for not getting a 53, but then again, yeah, there's a lot of states you can't overhang on a 53. I can overhang 4 feet off the back on this thing, so that brings you at 52. I don't have to worry about kingpin laws. And with the truck being stretched, like I've hauled 60-foot beams legally. I overhang 8 feet off the front, 4 off the back. You know, I'm basically picking up what would be oversized permitted load, but I don't have to get permits. 305-inch wheelbase. We're going to be driving, I think my ETA is like 5 a.m. or something. We're just going to get there. How long have I been driving? Or wait. Oh, don't be driving. I already answered that. Sorry. I think I've been to Michigan once since I've been driving. We're going to Boston. Freight prices, they're all over the place, man. Places that used to be good suck. Places that suck are now good. You can't. I used to have a system on where I would go to find work, and that's just not a thing anymore. It's got a 70-inch sleeper. Peterbilt 379. That's fucking fucking long, man. Yeah, that 15, that seems a little, I mean, even for a company driver. Just some kind of industrial door, or maybe something for a boat. Easy, 5,000 pounds. Wonderful. I hate when I do that. It makes me tired. The road treats you like shit, man. When you're real young and single, it's great, but I've only done it 5 years and it's wear on me. I'm trying to do it for another 5. These fucking roads here are so bad. Alright, my ETA for up there is 5:30. 3 hours away now. I'm supposed to get unloaded at like 7 in the morning. So, I don't know if I'll try to sleep for 2 hours. Might be pointless. Connecticut, home of the pizza capital. Bad trucks. I'm just not a Detroit guy. In the left lane soon. I gotta pull over and fucking water the weeds. Trying to find a spot. problem right now, all the rest areas are so full. Everyone's double, triple parked. If you pull in there, you might not be able to get the fuck out. they got this down to one lane, and there's all kinds of trucks and shit coming. I'm not going to be that guy that pulls out all slow. Float them gears like a pro. Sucks though is when you go to take your road test, they want you to double clutch everything. It's a fucking pain in the ass and completely unnecessary. We're in Connecticut now. Mississippi. We just left Mississippi. Down there in Seminary, Mississippi. I usually go there and load out of Caterpillar. You know, right where you're at. Trust me, you can wait. No, you'll love it at first. Give it a couple years. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but it fucking wears on you. You gotta deal with idiots all day long. This job's a lot of, it's 90% mental. And of course you're hauling open deck. I mean, there's physical work. I mean, even just the driving beats you up. Some people will trash talk. Oh, get a real job. You see, you fucking do it. You show up to work, by the time you're thinking about clocking out, I'm going to pick up another load to go do. Starting my second shift. Lumper fees, I think it's a scam. Like those warehouse hubs, they're getting paid the warehouse and stuff, and you got to pay someone to load the. It's just, it's stupid. It's just that their way of getting out of having, I guess, employees they have to pay weekly. I usually don't run into that problem because I'm running open deck. I have a couple times though, and I told them I'll fucking unload it, or I'll load it. Schneider. Alright. Well, good luck to you, man. I hope it all works out. Very much. Yeah, we're on 95. Boston. Go to Boston, go pack the cat in the yard. Trouble with the letter R. It's a shame. I'm in my lane. The camera's offset, so it looks like I'm not in my lane. Canadian. What up? I'll have to check it out. intersection. Yeah, it's a manual. They're not, it's a law in Connecticut. They have to have their lights on all the time like that. Even when they're sitting off the side of the road, they can't have them off. It's considered entrapment. So yeah, if you get popped in Connecticut for like speeding, and especially at night, I mean, you're an idiot, because you can see them fucking sitting everywhere. No, that's the way they drive around. Yeah, those LEDs are blinding, man, but I'd much rather see their lights on like that and know where they're at than them hiding off in the bushes like they do in Florida. Probably shitting his pants right now. This is fucking ridiculous, man. I think they're getting ready to change that whole thing, because you can technically go out to a bar and drink all night, drive your truck in the morning and be perfectly legal. But if you smoked a joint the night before to go to sleep, you know, you fail piss test and you get in trouble. So I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense. Stupid Americans. It's not that we're stupid. I'm going to speak for the blue collar people. We're so consumed with work, trying to pay for our lifestyle or support a family and all that. It kind of dumbs you down on other aspects of life, because you don't even have time to give it, you know, a second thought. You're literally a slave to the system. Suffer, you hustle really hard for like 4 or 5 years and live like you're broke, and suffer through that, you're like, you'll get so much further ahead in life. And to be honest, man, like a mortgage, car payments, all that shit, it may seem like a lot of money. What's expensive, obviously you need a place to live, you need a car to drive and all that. Amanda, thank you. Good night to you. What gets expensive is, you know, you go stop at a convenience store. I don't know if you dip or smoke, you buy a pack of cigarettes up, you buy some energy drinks or whatever. I mean, there's people that do that every day, twice a day. Spend $30 a day on some bullshit, and a month's $1,000. That's the crap that adds up. I'm an owner operator. My truck, my company, everything. It's a lot, I'll say that. It's not just fucking driving. I mean, even like when, let's say I go home to take off work, well, I'll spend a few days getting the truck ready to go back out on the road, whether it's repairs, cleaning it, and all that kind of shit. Then obviously I got to make sure I have work, you know, scheduled and all that. And then you got to do all the bookkeeping, tax, all that. It's a lot. black dog? No, I seen like an all-white dog-looking deer thing. Some kind of weird animal that does not exist. The scariest though, I thought someone was stopped dead in the middle of the road in front of me, and I literally slammed on the fucking brakes. No one was there. That was probably the most, you know, a little bit of an eye-opener, not to push it that hard. The government said there was a dangerous virus out there and it was going to get you, and people locked themselves in their houses. That's the craziest story right there. I drove all over, all different places, was never home. People lost a lot during that. Their savings accounts, they ran them down because they listened to someone that said, you need to stay home because it's dangerous out there. You're not essential. I'm sorry. If you're out there providing for your family, it's essential. I went somewhere to load or unload, and they're like, sir, where's your mask? What mask? You have to have a mask on here. Says who? Well, it's the company policy. All right, well, my company policy is I don't wear one. So, what now? 99% of the time, they either loaded me or unloaded me. One time, they actually took the freight off the trailer and kicked me out of there. But I told them to stick it up their ass at that point. Like, I'm outside pulling open deck. I am not putting on a fucking mask. Nope. We're going to Boston. thank you. You do a top spot? Not really. Yeah, it's my truck. Got 558 horsepower, but it makes 2,050 foot-pounds of torque. Yeah, go to bed. I'll be back on here. I've been absent for a couple weeks. I didn't really do nothing. I've been busy. Yeah, Peterbilt 379. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, the Northeast is nothing but shitty roads. Hello. Arizona drive. I've never been to Arizona. I haven't really seen. I don't really see many out this way. How many hours driving? I'd rather not say on live stream. I mean, on paper, we're legal to be driving. I'll say that. See your chat. It's they're coming across the bottom of the phone right in front of me. I wish the font was a little bit bigger. It's how do you stay awake? Well, what we're doing right now, this helps. Doing the live stream, it takes your mind off driving. Like listening to the motor and listening to music and stuff. Honestly, that just makes you tired. And Coke, yeah, if you could do that. Thank you. It's a joke, people. Messing around with the YouTube thing when I did the motor swap in my truck early this year. But the live stream's only been doing that a couple months. This load's simple, man. It's only 5,000 pounds. So total weight, we're probably 37,000, 38,000 pounds. Yep, 9/11 is today. What do I think of Bush? I don't necessarily care for him. Yeah, it's got like almost 2,100 foot-pounds of torque. Other truckers, yeah, usually the ones that wear flip-flops. I just think it's ridiculous. Coffee's mandatory, or espresso. Honestly, I drive. Yeah, I mean, I drive a lot at night. You can say that. I hate early hours of the morning. Like, honestly, 5, 6, 7 o'clock. I can't stand driving it. I could sleep all night and I'll still be tired. It's a Peterbilt. And then usually during the day, you're making pickups or deliveries. You know, racing in between that. And then you get all done with that, then it's go get a shower, you know, eat, and then make your drive or whatever. So most days, I mean, are 16 to 20 hours a day you're putting in. I don't know Spanish. I try not to spend money in truck stops. Like I said earlier, I do food shopping at a regular grocery store, stock up. That saves a fucking ton of money. I never really kept track what I spent on food, and I delivered a front end loader to pay cash. So I put like the $2,200 in my pocket. I'm like, I'll use this for food and everything. And I was out exactly 1 month. And I burned through all that money and then some, stopping for food daily, drinks and all that. And now that I go food shopping, I'll probably do that, say, twice a week, stock up. You know, I might spend $500 or $600. it's a 13-speed manual. I run a CB. Honestly, I got it turned down right now. There's nothing good going to come out of that in this area. Everybody's trash talking each other and very negative stuff coming out. They're not using it for what you should be using it for. Like, hey, there's a cop over here. There's someone broke down. You know. I use my little city horn. Appreciate all the viewers. I think I had like, yeah, we're in Connecticut. I think I was short like 1,300 public watch hours to get monetized for YouTube, because it'd be cool if it started paying money. Live stream right here might do it. I mean, it's been averaging between 300 and 500 consistent viewers, which is awesome. So I appreciate it, guys. High grade chicken feed. I don't know. I did pass a tanker yesterday that was anhydrous ammonia. If you know, you know. I've heard of people literally, like, there's some girls that claim like they have an OnlyFans and it's literally just a picture of the truck, and these dudes will send them money. I mean, but I don't agree with that whole thing. I mean, people can do what they want with their own body, but absolutely right, Mr. Sparks. Been here for 26 years. Hell yeah, man. 26, that's a long time. Thank you. Miguel, thank you. You're absolutely right. Uh, 2005. Depends what, obviously what road you're on. I mean, you got in Texas, I mean, you can do like 85. This right here is, I mean, this little strip of 95 is actually only 40 miles an hour. Nobody does that, obviously. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we got a 70-inch mid-roof. Yeah, I've seen that. It doesn't look bad with the Ultra Cab. I mean, I'm a fan of a regular flat top. I think with the Ultra Cab, it looks a little weird. But I'm 6'4", I kind of like having the room. But hands down, a long nose Peterbilt with a flat top is the sexiest thing rolling down the road. Australia. Damn. Great. Going good. Okay. I average about 6.5. This trip means we're very light, and the load's very low to the trailer. We're doing 8 to 9 miles a gallon with a 550 horse cat, which is pretty respectable. My worst fuel mileage, let's say I never shut off my truck and I idle it all night or all day because it's either hot or cold out, pulling mountains, loaded heavy, it I average out to like 5.25, 5.5, and that's my worst case scenario. Oh yeah, you don't see my drop visor at the top of the screen? It's not exactly OTR practical. Hang on. Here's my view. That's eye level what I'm looking at. No. There we go. Sorry. Oh yeah, like chasing the sun, heading westbound. 375 Peterbilt 379. I got a 3406 cat in there, 13 speed, 355 rears, 305-inch wheelbase with a 70-inch sleeper. Why are you gay? No, I put the 3406 in there. Will do, thank you. No, I never really gave going to Canada much thought. Honestly, Connecticut blows. Yes, I am. It's my rig, my company. No. Thank you, man. You too. So I appreciate you all watching. Every few tanks I'll run that Lucas additive in the fuel. I'd like to think it helps. I think my old truck had I think there was like almost 2 million miles on that motor. I put 200,000 on it. I always ran that, and I ran the additive in the oil as well, and that truck was good to me. That's because we are on a road trip together. Roads suck, man. I'm sorry about the view of the camera. Like I said before, when I stream from the GoPro, it has a great picture. You don't have that shutter, but it like doesn't get any outreach. There'd be like fucking 10 people watching it. So I'm like, what the hell's the point, you know?
Well, 'cause I don't know. 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 I don't know
Personally, no, I don't care for those trucks. Obviously, I'm a Peterbilt guy. If I had to have something else besides a Pete, it would be a Kenworth. After that, I would say 80s R model Mac, because those are just cool looking trucks. About 90,000 miles a year. This truck, for being as flat-nosed and boxy and long and heavier than, let's say, like a Freightliner or whatever, if we hook up to the same type of freight, I'm probably going to do better on fuel mileage. Like if, let's say the freight's heavy, that's where I'll shine. If it's light, I mean, them trucks, I think, they might get better fuel mileage, but then they do the fucking, the emissions, the regen, which burns a ton of fuel for no reason. I might look into that, Zach. Running next to me right now, I know that. How many weeks I spent out, this year is kind of unique. I had to replace my engine, transmission, all that, so I've been running a lot harder than I usually would to obviously pay for all this shit. Tennessee. You know. Like usually I try to stay between, like you figure Alabama up to Ohio, maybe as far as Illinois, Iowa, and then straight down, you know, Arkansas, Louisiana, back over. Do you take medicine regularly? Do I need it? Okay, I am I don't take medicine regularly. Run at like 1550. Depends on the load too. Sometimes I run it up at 1600. Russian is low. Alright, Russian, good to see you. About 2 hours we'll be there. First you run it one time. Question. Think of a run. Fire a old trucker. Off the top of my head, I can't draw a blank on who that is. Never been to Arizona. Uh, 22 years old. Get it while you're young, stack your money, live like you're broke. Jersey. Good morning. Yeah, I mean usually at nighttime you can run the smoothest without like any setbacks. Japan. You should. Everybody's watching. you're watching from my ex-girlfriend's bed, I fucking feel sorry for you. That means you're sitting in federal prison right now. That bitch is nuts. No, for real, that woman's doing 13 years right now. What a piece of shit it turned out to be. Hartford. Probably not too far. So I gotta keep my eyes on the road. Coming up 91 right now. Yeah, you ain't kidding about the taxes, man. As glad as I am to see, like, the fuel prices are extremely down from what they were, it's still aggravating to see, because just knowing that we got robbed for fucking 3 years with insane prices, and now all of a sudden it's all going back down because it's election time. That's frustrating. These last couple years I've been spending, I'm just one guy, one truck, and I've been spending over $100,000 a year on diesel fuel. That's right. I actually got that fucking sticker, man. I need to put it on my truck. I've never been to Sweden. I hear it's nice. Honestly, I should use off-road diesel. I mean, it's just a huge fine if you get caught, but the way our country's been getting run, I mean, the shit that they're letting people get away with, and it's okay. I mean, fuck them. I mean, yeah, the diesel's it's a tax write-off for sure, but here's the difference. Alright, let's say these last years I spent $100 grand in diesel fuel. Normally I would spend 50 to 60,000. Well, the other 40 grand I could invest in equipment or, you know, anything else that could also been a write-off, but I would have something to show for it. But between the fuel, the prices of insurance, and truck parts and all that, I mean, we've been getting killed. They're trying to drive out owner-operators. Like, they want big mega fleets. They want company drivers. Yep. It's sickening, man. Yeah, 2022, it was like 105,000. It was over 100 grand. People like me are out here financing their stupidity. Honestly, we got some bullshit on the trailer. Some kind of industrial door, 5,000 pounds. Pays $5,500 from Mississippi to Boston. Yeah, imagine that. How am I financing green hairs? By the additional amount of money that small business, I mean, everybody's paying it. But like I said, I'm just one person, and my operating costs, you add in diesel, the insurance going up, and truck parts, you figure the difference from 2020 to now, my cost is up $80,000 a year just to do the same job. And it's not like I'm out here, I can't be like, well, I'm charging more money. I mean, if I have a direct customer, I can charge what I want. But most of the time, the load's posted for a price. Yes, I negotiate with it and usually get more money. If I don't, then I don't haul it. So yeah, I'm financing people's stupidity for sure. I told a lady in a bar one time, I said, listen, next election, sit home and I'll pay you your year's salary to stay the fuck home. And she's like, yeah, okay. No, but let's see. Stay here, trying to. Green businesses and less problem with the green hairs. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think there's no talking to you about it. There's greed and there's also overpaying for shit. People that are like, oh, you need to tax the rich and, you know, big businesses should be getting taxed. No. You give them people tax breaks. Guess what? They have the money. They spend the money. They invest the money. And if you tax them, all they're going to do is raise the prices, and then you, me, the consumers, pay more money. So when people are like, oh, tax the rich, you're just taxing the shit out of yourself. But small-minded people think like that. Sticker for what again? Oh, meat, tweets, and cheap gas. Am I for real? Yeah. Am I for real? I'm living it. I'm experiencing it. I'm paying for it. unfortunately, you can't get through to some people. But it is what it is. It makes the world go around. People with different opinions. I mean, I don't know off the top of my head with the gallons. Tax the rich, and then people vote for them, and then the only people that get taxed are the people. Like I said before, you can tax these big corporations and stuff all you want. They're just going to raise their prices. Yeah, we got cruise control. And if they raise their prices, you pay for it because you need it. Yeah, they're all crooks. It's all a scam. I do believe one is way worse than the other one, for sure. What I don't like about the one side is they prey on certain types of people, certain groups of people, and they try to play up under them just for a vote, and they don't give two shits about you. And I got news for you too, like, the rich didn't get rich from being stupid. They know the tax laws, right? So they use them to their advantage. Okay, those tax laws are written by, Congress, politicians, all that stuff. So are they wrong? Like, if you were in that position, you own some big company, would you be like, oh no, I want to pay as much in taxes as possible? No, you're going to figure out a way not to pay and keep your costs down to stay profitable. That's the part of being in business. Like, that's the goal. And honestly, everyday citizens can use those things to their advantage, but the problem is most people don't know how to do that. They don't teach you that stuff in school because they want you stupid. They want you just to be a worker. They don't want a free thinker, they want you to clock in, clock out, take tax out of your check, promise you some Social Security when you get old. lot of people that are not born into wealth, that created it themselves. Let them get me. I don't give a fuck. These guys have to haul ass. They ain't making no money. That's crazy because I came across a few people driving for TMC and they were like, oh, I'm doing my first load ever. You know, they put them through truck driving school. It's just a shame. Like they're getting. Now here's what I don't agree with in regards to like the whole tax the rich and all this corporation BS. These big corporations are getting huge tax breaks to hire certain groups of people. I always said I wouldn't get political on here, but basically, you know, immigrants, like they're getting, the government's basically paying them to hire these people and with zero experience. It ain't right. Like, you should hire the best person for the job, not hire them because of where they came from or what they look like. That's ridiculous. I thought we were past all that, but clearly not. That's on your mind, clearly. Not a bro. 2005. You ain't gotta worry about the lot lizards, at least you know what they are. You gotta worry about these other weirdos and some of these people in the comments. They're the weirdos. Thank you, I appreciate that. I know people think it's bizarre that there's like normal people out there still. Thank you, Toothbrush. Normal people, not a weirdo, not influenced by the media, not do what's so-called, you know, politically correct or socially acceptable and all that BS that people feed into. Normal, I mean, you get up, you go to work. A man has a wiener, a woman has a vagina. That kind of normal. Sure they do. You've been trying? check out that mount. I need to get something better. Like I said earlier, I got a GoPro that has an awesome picture, and that the bumps don't bother it. But when I try to do a live stream from that, it just doesn't get any outreach. It sounds right then. It is a kitty cat. Thank you from Germany. Thank you. Truck driver. Road hookers. Yes, in the States. From Boston now. Yeah, it says the U.S. We're in Connecticut at the moment. Thank you. Go around over here. The heat here on the Jersey Shore. Hey, I think it's cool. I'm from Florida, man. That's fucking Hell's Kitchen right now. This truck is 25 years or 20 years old. Of course, it doesn't look that old. Miami, what up? I'm right on the other side of you, man. I'm over there by like Fort Myers. Cars aren't built for it. It's mine too. Connecticut. Coming across 84. Gotta stop so the cats can clean themselves out. Oh, bullshit. No, not on this thing. Does it get lonely on the road? Of course it does. Ashland, Kentucky. I fucking love Kentucky. I'm trying to convince my wife to move Kentucky or Tennessee. Honestly, probably somewhere close to Kentucky, like Kentucky Lake area. Michael. Miguel. How does someone start this as a job? Several different ways. I mean, recently they changed laws, like you have to go to truck driving school. So if you have no experience, you're kind of forced to go to work for like a bigger company. They'll pay for that schooling, but then you have to work for them for a certain period of time. Now me, like, I own my truck, I own my company, like all my own DOT numbers and everything. I've had that since day one. I never worked for anybody. But when I got my CDL, it was a matter of having a truck, going down to the schedule, you know. I mean, of course, you take a written test, pass that, and then you go for your road test. So you literally just go out and practice, and you go take your test, either pass or fail. That's how I got mine. But like I said, now you have to go to a school, which is good and bad. I mean, privilege and all that. That's fucking bullshit, okay? I started this company on parole. I had to be home every day with a curfew. So anything is possible. Well, yeah, I did some time, got out, and also, like, I wasn't even allowed to start a business while on parole. My dad had this trucking company back in the 90s. So I bought the company off him on paper for $1. And I finessed and I beat the fucking system. I made it look like, I even went ahead and hired a payroll company to make it look like I was just drawing a regular paycheck, even though I was running the whole fucking show. I just made it seem like I was working for my dad. But yeah, don't tell me I can't fucking do something. That's when that part of me kicks in. I'm like, there's a way around this. it wasn't easy. You had to like zero social life. Everything was work. I like lived and breathed, you know. It literally consumed my life, but I knew like, hey, it's gonna pay off. And it has. We've had a ton of setbacks. But you can look at it as a setback or a setup. I mean, it every time I had a problem, or I thought it was like, oh, this is it, it's over with. Like I rebounded every time and came back better. You know, came back with a nicer truck, you know, newer stuff, and it just always worked. You know, it worked out. But you got to put in. You can't half-ass it. You got to give it 110%. So my insurance dropped drastically. Can't take that risk right now. If like I hired on, let's say at least 5 trucks. 1 or 2 of them had a serious accident. A lot of debt to pay off. So my goal is when I have 0 debt, maybe run a year by myself, lease on some trucks, because then like I can afford. Let me check here. Oh yeah, I only got. It was just reading 4G. Now it says 5G. How's the service now? Why are you sad? Alright. Look like a potato. No, I don't have kids. Just a dog. phone on a mount, so it's hands-free. Live stream is fucking doing awesome. It's not usually like this. It's always done well around like New York City and all that. I think the more of a populated area you're in, I don't know how, whatever algorithm, however it fucking does it, but if I'm in the middle of nowhere, you know, it's tough sometimes. We're doing 65. I'm sorry to hear about the dog. I hate bad shit about animals. I like animals more than people. Sticks in my head about seeing something crazy was high-speed pursuit, St. Louis, Missouri. Some dudes in a Hellcat just making the cops look stupid. I mean, they went past me 4 or 5 times. This guy was just toying with them. The whole police force was chasing him. It was hysterical. Like, he goes that way, up, here he comes again. And then like 5 minutes later, here comes all the cops. You know, I mean, they had a helicopter out and everything. That was... I hope he got away, because if they caught up with his ass, they probably fucking shot him. Bus flags aren't the word. I mean, he had a mile on these people. Hey, you see that frost on that back window? Damn. So it's got to be what? It's probably in the 30s outside. Damn. All that electric stuff, man, ain't no good. People want to talk about the environment. The amount of resources it takes to like manufacture them cars with the batteries is ridiculous. Now we got a 379. $159, but you got to convert the opening into the sleeper, you know, with the big hole. That way you got leg room for your seats and all that. Because them older trucks had a small hole, and that your seat's right up against the back wall. You ain't got no room. I had a 92. That's how it was, and it was tight. Yeah, I don't really care for the 589. I don't know. They're goofy looking. I like the split windshield. North Korea. 7 child. What the? Hold on, I gotta scroll back to this. What the fuck? Wow. Listen, man, all this, I know I don't like talking politics on here. I got into it a little earlier. We're in a Peterbilt, but, I mean, he could be trolling, but no, real talk, though. Our election coming up is probably the most important one we'll ever have. If it goes one way, we might see some better days. If it doesn't, it's only going to get worse. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I think the whole, you know, both sides suck, but I tell people, no, in 2018, 19, 20, how was life? And, dude, everybody had money then. People were fucking happy. And dude, like when everybody's doing well and everybody's working, everybody's got money, and people are enjoying themselves, guess what? There ain't shit for crime. People get along, and it's like no problems. But when people are out there struggling, people are, you're miserable, you know? You're like, let's say you work your ass off and you're just putting a roof over your head and trying to feed your family. You're at your wit's end. You know, everyone has their own situation that they're in. And when people are desperate, you know, you got to do what you got to do. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but when it comes down to feed your family, you'll go do what you got to do to make sure they got what they need. That's why I tell people, don't vote with your feelings, vote with your wallet. That's all. I worked my ass off, and like, I'm not trying to come off as like, I'm not bragging or like saying anything like that. Like, I work very hard. I've invested a shit ton of money into what I'm doing. And yes, it does. It usually pays pretty well. With the cost of everything, it's gotten definitely a lot tougher. But to say like, oh hey, like I'm making something up here, talk to my wife, hey, I found this project truck or car on Marketplace, I'm gonna go get it. Like, yeah, I used to do stuff like that. And right now, I can't afford to do that. Which is crazy. With like what I have come in, I can't afford to go out and just buy a project car and fuck with that. Because my other obligations obviously are more important, and you gotta, I mean, it sucks being an adult, but if the prices weren't what they are right now, yeah, you can afford that stuff. Shootings and mass shootings, that's going to be a thing, because now they're going to save you from that, and they're not going to do shit for you. It's all a scam. It's all fabricated. It's mind control. Women subscribed. A lot of them all agreed. They're like, I don't know what's going on here, but the sound your truck's making is great, like white noise to go to sleep to, or they enjoyed the scenery wherever I was at. Unfortunately, I have to do what I gotta do. I'll have to do it as long as I can. Try to be debt free and then I would hang it up. Because I'm not going to do 4 more years of what I just went through. That would be insane. And there's South Dakota, what up? And sadly, there's probably a lot of drivers in my same shoes, you know. Your government. No. I used to ride motorcycles. I got rid of mine like a year and a half ago. Yeah, I'm sure you are. We got a deliver in Boston. Story time. Oh yeah, Michigan's terrible. Earlier I said I've been to Michigan one time, and there's your reason why. I've been trucking 5 years, owner operator since day one. think so. it's not a glider. Might as well be though. The 99 model pre-emission cat paper logs. Because if I answer that, something will happen. Damn, fucking roads suck, man. Crazy, but I don't really eat snacks. I just, if I'm hungry, I'll cook a meal, and that's it. Yeah, if I do, that's what it would be, but try not to eat like junk food and all that. I see some of these truck drivers, man, and oh my god, I ain't trying to look like that. That's what I cook. I make breakfast. I mean, literally breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But I keep steaks, hamburgers, hot dogs in the fridge. Yeah, I eat potatoes. I don't have any real potatoes. I think I have some canned ones, but it'd be hard to make a baked potato on the road unless I get like wrap it in tinfoil and set it on my exhaust manifold and drive in the mountains, cook it. Fan of buffets because like Got a bunch of dirty people touching the same stuff. I should get a crock pot. That would be ideal. Just throw it shit in there, let it slow cook all day, then you got dinner when you're done driving. Favorite type of music? I don't know. I mean, I like my rock and metal and all that. Some rap, I like country. I like country rap. Big Ryan Upchurch fan. That should tell you everything you need to know. I hope it works out for you. I feel like these big companies take advantage of people that are driving for them. But I don't know. We just have an industrial door. It's fucking stupid, but it's only 5,000 pounds. Come out of Mississippi. They paid for a dedicated truck. Really good money for what it is. Yeah, I think it's for like a boat or something. It's, it's not assembled. So I got the frame, the door, and I guess the support beam header, whatever you want to call it, for the top. This run right here, we're getting over 8 miles in a gallon. But if I'm loaded heavy, mountains and all that, I get like 6.5. Yeah, the best paying loads will be the lightest, easiest ones. Yeah, I got cruise control. I use it. nowadays are automatic. I personally would never own one. Basically the auxiliary would just control your high, low, and your splitter. Like, it would give you the classic look and feel, but probably a lot simpler to shift compared to a real twin stick. But they want like $1,500 for that conversion kit, which is fucking insane if you ask me. What's crazier, like when I researched it, it popped up on a forum from like 2017 or 2018, and the same conversion setup was $500 or $600. And now, like I said, he won $1,500. Taking our time cruising, man. It ain't no hurry. I've been driving a long time today. Well, yesterday. I left Mississippi Monday night, and now we're in Boston Wednesday morning. It's like a 25-hour drive. You got to stop for fuel, let the dog out, you know, sleep a little bit, but there ain't much time left over. And then we hit a couple big traffic jams today, which really slowed us down. We should have already been up there. Basically covering the truck's got 923 on it. 923,000. Drivetrain only has 70,000 on it, so the truck's fresh. Got the motors, you know, new trains, new clutch, drive shafts, all my brakes, or new shocks. Project's probably going to be rebuild the whole haulers, man, they got a ton of miles on their shit. Because they're just running coast to coast. I've put 104,000 miles on this truck since I bought it. It had 818,000. I got it April of 23. Pretty good. Exhausted, that's for sure. Probably more than likely we'll leave empty. The freight sucks leaving there, so unless I find like a short hop to like Baltimore or something, as long as it's not like an inconvenience and it puts you in an area where there's good work, I'll load something up. But I'm not going to haul some cheap bullshit, you know, any kind of distance, just to say, oh, I got, you know, diesel money or whatever. That's retarded. I got diesel money. I don't mind deadheading as long as I get if you get the right money for the run in the first place. You should be able to deadhead the entire trip. Shouldn't matter. I've done that. I've literally dispatched myself a run that was 1,000 miles away. Picked it up and ran it. People crazy. Their fucking run's paying $6 a mile, $6,000. I gotta drive 1,000 miles to go get it, and then 1,000 miles to deliver it. It's still $3 a mile, and I'm only loaded half the time. Therefore, you're getting good fuel mileage, less wear and tear on the truck. Always being loaded isn't necessarily the key. You're absolutely right. Deadheading is driving the truck empty to get to your next pickup after you deliver. And because you're not making any money. It's only costing you money because obviously you're paying for the truck and fuel and everything. But yeah, if you could load right where you deliver every time for not even great money, just respectable money, oh, we'd all be millionaires out here. But like I'm gonna deliver in Boston. Now there's not a whole lot of industry where there's like an export leaving here. So that's where brokers capitalize. They know there's more trucks than freight. So they lowball you on the numbers. Now if you go to a place like around Memphis or like, you know, Arkansas, where there's a big industry, there's a lot of manufacturing going on, and there's more freight than trucks, well now the freight rates are a lot higher because they have to give incentive for someone to pick it up. Your first load isn't profitable enough to cover cost of deadheading back. Well, my home is in Florida, so when I come out working, I'm just everywhere. So more than likely I'll deadhead from Boston to probably like Baltimore. So that's like 400 miles. But I'll probably go pick something up at the port, oversized, for good money. Like we got good money coming up here. I'm not gonna go. There just ain't much coming out of this area. I mean, you can pick up some lumber, but I'm gonna try to pay $1.50 or $1.80 a mile to haul 48,000 pounds of lumber. Like, no, thank you. You'll put it all in your tank. How do you find loads? Websites. You got to pay for them. That's good, man. I'm happy to hear that. And you're actually doing it right. With the 5 trucks and 3 drivers, you always have a backup truck, which is key. At least one of them is always going to be broken. When I started off doing the hot shot and stuff, I had 3 trucks and 2 trailers, and it was just me driving. Every time my truck would break, I'd just buy a new one, because it was during COVID and you couldn't get any parts or get it worked on. And a truck payment was a lot cheaper than sitting waiting for a repair to get done. Food for thought. It cost me about $2 a mile to run this truck. So why would I haul somebody's freight for $1.80? I'm moving it for free. And then you're also a part of the problem hauling cheap freight. yes, the big companies will pay for the school. I mean, I call and I definitely negotiate a price. I mean, most of the time they have a price posted of what they want to pay, and we either work a deal out or we don't. And if I come across the broker that's like, oh hey, like I got someone that's willing to run it right now for $2,500, you know, can you do it for $24? I'll hang up on them. I'm not going to under somebody, you know, to get the work. That's not cool. It's a grimy ass business. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I would like to get my hazmat. I'm seriously considering that. For example, there was a run leaving Boston going to Pennsylvania, or is it Boston? No, you know, I think it picked up in Connecticut going to Pennsylvania. It was like a 100-mile trip, paying like $3,000. JB Hunt sucks, man. They're hauling fucking logs now. They're doing hopper bottom. It's crazy. Yeah, we do oversized. I try to stay under, like where I don't need escorts. I try not to get into all that mess. Now I've hauled oversized when, you know, some states like New York City or Long Island was requiring an escort, and we didn't do that. Fuck that. Absolutely, there's better paying states. Where you're at and where you're going factors on what type of rate you can get. I think anything with oil rigs pays good money. Loaded out of Mississippi. Fucking roads are crazy here, man. Man wants his lizards. I haven't pulled this place up on a map. Hopefully there's a spot to park right there. There's nothing worse than like get a couple hours of sleep and then having to wake up and navigate to a delivery or pickup. You're in the Midwest country, boy. No, this is right outside of Boston. Boston. Go park the cat in the yard. Make some fucking noise. Come on, Coca-Cola, let's go. Driving these trucks, it's intimidating because the lane's not much bigger than you. I can't wait to pull this fucker over, man. 8,000 pounds, and it's loaded the trailer, so we got over 8 miles a gallon getting up here, so our cost is low. Figure we spent, we got 8 miles a gallon, 100 gallons. Our profit's probably 4,700 roughly. Well, that wouldn't be your profit, but because you're paying for a truck and everything. But you get what I'm saying. Damn, this fucking shit is fucking crazy. Late shift, yeah, no shit. fucked that up. My GPS has lost service. Well, that's a fucking problem. Road's closed. Wow. All right. Downtown Boston, road's closed. 75 feet fucking long. My GPS is going fucking nuts right now. No shit, wrong way. Should be, luckily I've driven up here before. It's been a while. This should be my street. I'm getting here. There we go. Perfect. Hang on guys, we're back. I gotta pull up Google Maps just to confirm this. Like 0.2 miles. We gotta find a place to pull the fuck up. I didn't think we were downtown like this, man. right. Jesus. Fucking lights. Right in this mug right here. No parking towaway zone. Fucking blow me. How about that? Show you how to parallel park fucking 75-foot long truck. That's how you do that. Oof. What's up, puppy dog? Let me get... I need to stretch my fucking legs. Yeah, man, we're in downtown Boston. Yeah, so this thing's 3 pieces. Simple stuff, man. suck is on tarping this stuff. Got no place to fold them up. Nowhere to walk the dog either. Oh, that's from the other day. Thank you, thank you. Damn, 600 people watching right now. That's crazy. We picked up in Mississippi. How you want to see the dog? Oh wait, here comes some asshole with this fucking guy with his fucking hard hat helmet looking thing.
Who you deliver for?
Who?
Oh God. Because they won't let you stay here on the bike lane. The delivery in our building is 7 o'clock. If you come into this job, you gotta go away and come back a little past 7, whichever gate they tell you. But what's the company you deliver for?
Now, if they want to write me a ticket, I'll take the ticket.
Go to this,
Turner and Walsh.
Doing the boss. You deliver a boss still. You got still?
It's a door.
Doing the wash. This is the general contractor, but I don't know. Oh, Dave Grissom, yeah, superintendent. I will call him. So what you can do, if you go here at the square and you bang it right, and anywhere around there that on Charles Street, pull on the side, wait until after 7. But I'm gonna call Dave and let him know there's a delivery with.
They handed me to get up here.
Yeah.
They said they wanted first thing in the morning.
Yeah, so first thing in the morning here at 7 o'clock, and then they stretch and flex. I would say 7 something, you know what I mean? But I'll have a Dave contact you. I'm gonna tell him that you were up there. And if his phone number is there, give him a call too. All right, let him know that you're in the area. But South say you cannot, because the city won't allow us. Very soon they'll come in and tell you gotta go OMGH police. But this is their building, you know what I mean? So before you get yourself in trouble. Like I said, if you go here,
like I said, if they want to write the ticket, that's cool. I just drove 1,600 miles straight, boss. I ain't moving.
But I'm saying here, they won't let you stage you here. I gotta stage you. Soon you go right.
Well, where are they gonna load me at?
Yeah, if you go here, like I said, past this light, the road goes this way. You can stay to the right there, or a little further down. There's a spot that you can pull in there.
Where am I gonna be unloaded at?
I have to find out. I will let the David know which gate. So this one here is gate B, and then there's a gate D over there. Ask him, when you talk to Dave, ask him what gate. Okay, so, but I will contact him, tell him you're in the area, because you're like a little over an hour early. All right, I'll be right back. Me take care of somebody else.
Fucking asshole. You can't park there. You heard me. Fucking write a ticket. I don't give a fuck. They act like you're driving a fucking Honda Civic. Oh, just go around the corner and come back around. Yeah. Yeah, when there's a fucking peak traffic, that's exactly what I'm gonna go do. the whole idea of getting in here early. Beat the traffic. It's less of a hazard. But like the crane's right there, I know I'm being unloaded with a crane, I'm pretty sure. Exactly. That's what I said. Well, where are we going to unload at? Oh, I don't know. It's probably right here. What a fucking jerk off, man. I fucking hate people. Where's the dog? Yeah, there he is, sleeping. Yeah. Listen, I always bump heads with like construction workers, man. Or not construction workers, these construction like supervisors or superintendent, whatever you want to call them. They got their heads so far up their fucking ass, they're all job scared. Switch out my shoes in case I gotta put it up his ass. Can't scuff up the Converse because it's some fucking retard. You know, he just works at the job site. He's no type of fucking parking enforcement or whatever. Oh yeah, like, I mean, right now I should be able to fucking rest a little bit. But now I'm gonna sit here and wait like an idiot. Oh, they hounded me too. Oh, when's he gonna be there? You know, because I guess this load was already loaded on another truck, and I think the driver ended up refusing the load, didn't want to do it. So I think it was a time sensitive issue. And they said, you know, when I was loading it, can you be there Wednesday morning? I said, yeah, I'll get there. And even the broker's like, you sure? You sure? I'm like, dude, I'll fucking be there. And where the fuck we at? Yeah, you can't listen to people like that. They don't. They're literally robots. Like he said, he can't park here. I'll pull out in the street and throw the fucking hazards on. Now I'm blocking traffic. I mean, like, what do you want to do here? I can't park in this spot. I'll move over fucking 10 feet. What's he gonna do? You can't park there? What are you gonna do? Call the police? Exactly. Truck's broke, bro. I don't know what's going on. I should put the hood up right now. They won't start, man. As soon as they get the truck unloaded, you fire it up and leave. That'd be pretty fucking funny. Act like you have an emergency or something. Yeah. I'll just go out there and I'm like, dude, I identify as transparent, so this isn't even, I'm not even here right now. Come on, man. Trump. Waiting to see what this fucking jerk off has to say. What's this lady want? Morning.
Are you going in yet?
I'm waiting to find out.
Okay. Someone already came over and talked to you? Yeah.
Oh, these fucking people here. Are you serious? Dude, people are just nosy. Oh, no, she's probably going... Yeah, exactly, Karen. I think she works over at the, this building next to us. But she went over across the street to Dunkin'. Walking in right now. Yup. It's fucking nuts, man. Hurry up and get here. Hurry up and get here. And you get here, it's fuck you, go over there and wait. Wait your turn. Oh my God. Exactly. That's their mentality. We want this, but you can't have the truck here though. Nosy fucking bitch, man. scooters and shit. Yeah, there ain't no fucking truck stops around here. You probably could wait. I've been here 5 minutes and I already want to leave. Yeah, 6:05. Nope. I should just tell him, hey, no, I'm out of driving hours. My ELD won't let me move the truck. I got to sit here 10 hours per government guidelines. That's what you do. Like, I don't want to break the law. I can't move it, you know. I've reached my hours for the day. Sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely frustrating. What hours? Explore the world into some type of monetization. Only you. Only you. You ain't no real trucker if you ain't got no 2024 truck. What? Yeah, okay. That's all I do is paper logs. Back up for this guy. That'll be nice. You're still out of paper. I'm allowed to paper log. No, electronic sucks because there's no getting around it. Oh no, if my loading or unloading time gets delayed, I bill them for it. Yeah, maybe I'll slut up my truck a little bit, make it more bitch-like. Characters here. Bro, these people are literally walking down the street with helmets on. I know they're going like to their job, but like, come on. Oh, you're seeing these fucking, I don't want to name call, but scooter queens racing around. Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. This isn't America right here. This is fucking. Exactly, Chris. You hit the nail on the head. We're in the land where men have tampons in. Guys see better days. You hobbling all kinds around. Definitely some strange birds here, man. Rule of thumb is first 2 hours is allocated. So technically they have till 9 o'clock to unload me. Anything after that, I charge $150 an hour. Yes, I am. Anyways, I appreciate everyone watching. I hate to cut it off. I got to give this my contact a call and see what the fuck they say. Need to call the boss instead of talking to some asshole Karens around here. Yeah, keep on. Maybe I'll set up the what do you call it? I'll fire up the GoPro. It just, for some reason, it doesn't, I don't know, I don't seem to get the same kind of views on there. But I'll try firing that thing up right now. Let's see. It is almost 6:15. Alright, yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll see if I can get this GoPro up and running. Just hang tight, keep it on for it. Give me like 3 minutes. I appreciate it. Thank you.